I think I went to bed at like 2 in the morning. Woke up at like 10. Ugh, shit. I wish another storm would come through. That shit was fucking wild last night. How crazy are the combos in 8? Like input wise? Are they technical or are they like 7 where like I think there's a trophy, one of the hardest trophies that I'm not a combo guy. And one of the trophies for 7 was like do like a 20 hit combo or like a 15 hit combo with any character. Christy has some combo that's, I think it's Christy or Veronica or something. Whoever the one capoeira chick is. 7, she has some like you hit circle like 5 times combo and she just does a fuck ton of damage. Like, oh, that was hard. It's like an 18 hit combo. That's the one thing about Tekken that I hate, is that, like, the characters you don't want to play as, like, the shitty characters, they have these really easy combos. But everyone that's cool, it's like, quarterback dash, forward roll, up down, hit L1 and R3 at the same time, flip the right analog stick back, and hit triangle, and you did one hit. But I've never liked that about Tekken. Frame perfect moves, as in like the combos are frame sensitive, or as in they have a setup for each frame against whoever they're fighting, or both. Professional play in 3D fighters is on a whole different level that I do not comprehend. Duh. Oh, you. Duh. No. You're saying like those crazy combos, like where they get those like last second juggles in on like a pixel perfect frame. I know. All right, I see what you're saying now. I think. Like the dude's just about to hit the ground, they like crouch at the last second, throw a little jab in there, and bounce them back up and shit like that. That's why I don't play 3D fighters, except Virtual Fighter 4. Well, I don't play 3D fighters competitively. I never talk shit about 3D fighters. I mean, my brain these days just does not comprehend depth in games. Like, I'm playing this game, which is from years ago. I would not be playing this. I'm not playing this how I would when it came out. If this game were to have come out, I would be getting all the weapons and trying out all the different weapons. And holy shit, I didn't hit the timer. Um, well, what I'm comparing a game like this to a fighting game is like the depth of these games these days goes to levels that it's not me. I can't do it anymore. Like, the fact in Street Fighter 6, for instance, that, like, you cancel out with the parry dash, and, like, it's funny that, to me, my brain is just like, no, dog, I ain't doing that. When it's like, in Street Fighter 4, I was the master of fucking focus dash attack cancels and shit. Nowadays, like, they simplified it, and I'm just like, nope, don't feel like going to the depth. Don't feel like it. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Like, I suck at the drive rushes. I suck at the drive impacts. I forget it's a thing when I'm playing. Like, the whole time I'll be sitting there like, when that motherfucker turns red, you turn red. When that motherfucker turns red, you turn red. Guy turns red and I go to block, and then I'm like, ah! I tell myself the whole match he was gonna do that. I didn't even fucking do it. I did fire up Street Fighter 6 a couple times in the past couple weeks. Got myself back up to Platinum 1. I cannot get out of Platinum 1. I looked up. I didn't read the guide, as in, like, I didn't read what to do or anything, or what's coming up, or who the bosses are, or anything like that. But I looked up to see how far we are into this game. There's only a few more sections left. If I didn't have my orientation today, I would have stayed up and beat this game last night. I was worried, though, that I was wrong, that there weren't going to be 3 sections, even though the map shows that there's only 3 sections with the triangle thing. You know how these RPGs go. Sometimes they're like, hey, there's 15 more sections. You thought it was only going to be 3. Convinced you it was 3. Basically, they ran me through what's expected of me for work. And they asked me if I'm interested in taking the job, so I said, yeah, I'm down. Down like a good clown, Charlie. Charlie. It's funny because it's a commission-based job. That's work from home, and it's just phone work, right? And they're asking me if I'm comfortable with working 10-hour days. That was the whole entire gist of the orientation. Like, are you comfortable with 10-hour days for mandatory 10-hour days for 90 days? Yeah, I used to work like 16-hour days doing labor. I can sit on my ass for 10 hours. No problem there. And it's funny because they're expecting me to do 150 phone calls a week. It's like, okay, I used to do that in a day. That's no problem. Yeah, that's kind of what they established. That most of those calls were like that. Dude, when I worked at that mortgage company, there were days where I would call like 120 times and get absolutely nowhere. So it's like they're trying to stress this whole thing that like you could be on the phone all day and like people don't may not actually you may not even get anyone on the phone, and it's like, oh, I'm aware. I am very aware how the phone game works. Not what I'm worried about. I'm just worried. I don't even say I'm worried. I'm confident in myself that I will be able to make a paycheck by the end of the month. I'm just worried I won't. There's always that glimpse of worry that exists in my brain. There's always this void that I cannot turn off. That nagging voice that's like, what if you're wrong? What if this doesn't work in your favor? Like, yeah, what if? Because it ain't gonna happen. Really? I'm getting rid of that thing anyway. It's stupid. No, it's not a revenge shirt. But funny that you say that because now that I look at it, it totally looks like a revenge shirt. Believe it or not, this is actually a goat horse shirt. This is an old school 2007 goat horse shirt. They only sold these on tour. They sold these before they were at the Sounds of the Underground for the first time. I got this a long time ago. The night I got this shirt, they actually played a cover of Into Crypts of Rays. It was fucking awesome. Like, it was actually really funny seeing them live, because, okay, so it was Goat Horror. It was a late show. I swear we didn't get out of this place until like 3 in the morning. It was like Goat Horror. I forget who else was there that night. There was a couple other big bands. It was funny because, I know the guitar player's name. The guitar guy's name is Sammy, the dude from Acid Bath. I forget the singer dude's name. He was like, isn't his name like Brian something? It doesn't matter. Anyway, they are about like they're getting closer to the end of the show, and the singer's like, yeah, hate to break it to you guys, but the next time you see us, it'll probably be on the Sounds of the Underground. All those poser shitty bands. We don't even know how the fuck we got booked on it. But yes, that does mean we're selling the fuck out. And he was like, yeah, so, we expect to be on MTV soon and all this shit. And he's like, but we're still the same old goat whore, and to prove it, we're gonna play a fucking Celtic Frost song. Dude, so like the mixture of like Renaissance Festival shit and um like casual metal shit, it's always a weird look. Like the band Absu from Texas, fucking phenomenal band. They just never know what the fuck they should be wearing. There's something really big coming to Michigan that I want to tell you about, but I'm not allowed to say anything about it because I'm not supposed to know who the band that isn't announced yet is, but I do. So when it gets announced, I'll tell you who's coming to town. It's fucking sweet. Yep, Santa Claus. Yep, Santa Claus is ho 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 and all the way to Detroit. Figured it out, man. Shit, I broke NDA. I was talking to my buddy who's in a black metal band, and his guitar player. Well, there's two guitar players. He's a guitar player and singer. The other guy, I'm friends with him too, but I've known the lead singer guy for years. I've known him since high school. Um, the other dude I've known since since I dropped out of college. Anyway, um, the other guitar player in his band, they also have another band too. But him and a dude from another band, the lead guy from another band, they're putting on a festival in Detroit. And I was like seeing who's coming to town. I was like, holy shit, how'd they get them? How'd they get them? My buddy who's the singer, he sent me a message like, hey man, you've been paying attention to that? And I was like, yeah, like it's pretty cool that they're doing that. He was like, I'm not supposed to tell anyone this, but you're not gonna believe who they got. I was like, okay. I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when it's finalized. Dude, how did you know? How did you know that they got Skid Row? Dude, we're getting the main act of Skid Row. How did you know? Santa Claus and Skid Row are coming to Detroit, dude. I'm joking. If I told you who it was, you'd be like, what the fuck? How? I'm still sitting here going, what the fuck? How? Um, Buck Cherry. You know, I hate to admit it, but I like that song, Lit Up, or whatever the fuck, the song about doing blow. A song, that's just a guilty pleasure song, but I don't think I could ever see Buck Cherry live. Did Skid Row play Slave to the Grind? Oh, 1 second, my phone's all the way over there. They open with Slave to the Grind? Fuck yeah, dude. slave to the grind. That's like, it's funny because to me Skid Row and Buck Cherry is a weird pairing of bands. Was there anyone else involved or was it just them? Retro Diver. Been lost too long in the PS2. What's becoming of thee? Press the triangle. You jump too high in the midnight sea. I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever actually listened to Wasp before. I know who they are. I don't think it's statistically possible that I've made it this far with the people that I hang out with that I've never actually heard a Wasp song. Like, I've had to have heard one at some point, but I couldn't pick them out of a lineup if I were to hear them. It's like Manowar. Dude, some Manowar is really fucking bad. Just because Manowar was in the Guinness Book of World Records doesn't mean they're legendary through and through. By bad, I don't mean it's not musically inclined. What I mean by some Manowar is bad is like it gets cheesy. Just like Metal Church, dude. Like, Metal Church is very talented, but it's cheesy as fuck. Manowar had the record for highest decibel Highest decibel range reached by vocals. And then Obituary broke it with the end complete. So it was based off of decibels. It wasn't based just off of the vocals. What I'm saying is they reached the decibel level with vocals. Obituary broke it with the end complete. The end complete, I still think, still to this day, I believe, has the record for loudest decibel range played live. All right, I will watch. I will watch that later to get acquainted with some Wasp. Wait, I missed something that you said. When I think of biker music, I think of Carnivore. Dude, the war metal stuff that you're working on is fucking sweet, dude. The those couple tracks that you showed me are fucking raw. Five-hour set with those vocals? But what I was getting at when I said when I think of biker music, I think of Carnivore. And that's all because of the song Legion of Doom. I'll be honest with you. Nothing pisses me off more having to sit in a room smoking a joint with some goth chick who just sits there talking typo negative, typo negative, typo negative. Hey, have you ever listened to Carnivore? Who? I eat greens. Fuck. Joke on that fucking stupid poser ass gothic whore. Did I set that up very specifically like that happened to me before? Yeah, to make your sad. No, I really get annoyed with how many people out there that are typo negative fans. And it's always these like just generalizing typo negative fans here. It's always these fucking like weekend goth chicks that the only thing goth they've ever listened to in their life is typo negative. They don't know Carnivore. They look at me like I'm some monster when I ask them if they've ever heard of Carnivore. Like I wouldn't mind if you looked at me like I'm a monster for asking you that question if you knew what their lyrics were. But if you don't know who the fuck the band is, you shouldn't stare at me like I'm some asshole for asking you if you've ever heard of Carnivore. Sorry to take you off your pedestal because you think Typo Negative is the best fucking band ever, which you're wrong. It's not even the best thing Peter Steele did. How dare you ask me if I've ever heard of music other than typo negative? How dare you act like you know shit about music just you wear fucking goth shit on a fucking Saturday? Trust me, the direct scenario that I am alluding to didn't happen, but trust me when I say, like, this conversation has taken place many times in my life. Some goth chick trying to be, I love typo negative. You're listening to Carnivore? Carna who? Carna, see you later. I like the people that I can catch early. Oh man, I just started getting into metal. I've been really digging this typo negative band. Stop! Stop what you're doing and listen to Carnivore. You must listen to all of the self-title and all of Retaliation before you commence listening to typo negative. This is a demand from your gatekeeper. And I do that to people because it happened to me when I was younger, when I was telling people that I really like the Soulfly band. Like, dude, stop fucking talking about Soulfly and listen to Sepultura. You'll never talk about Soulfly again if you listen to Sepultura. And they were right. I do really like this game, and this is going to be the first negative thing that I'm going to say about it in the 15 hours I've been playing it. You guys could have did anything else with the end with this being the end of the game. You could have did anything else besides 4 giant fucking maps. This to me just screams that they ran out of computational power and they're like, well, we can't make any more stages than 4. What do we do? Just give them some giant maps. The kids love giant maps these days. Just give them 4 giant maps at the end. Thankfully, there's been no, fantasy tour booking. Well, make sure you go up to the top 2 corners of the map, so that way when you put the thumbtacks in there, you have hold the map up on the wall. Like, what I was gonna say though is luckily this game doesn't have any box puzzles. I think there was only one puzzle in this. There was like a platforming section which was terrible, but luckily it wasn't that bad. By that bad, I mean that they let me save before and after I had to jump. And there was this one part in the room. They told you about it if you paid attention to the dialogue. They talk about these urns. They made it seem like the urns were like these collectible things that you were going to put on a pedestal. Not the case. There were these giant fucking urns in the room that you had to push on the three of these little platforms. That was really the only puzzle that actually existed in the game. So, at least they were generous with not giving box puzzles in this. But the kids do love box puzzles. It must be the European kids that be loving those box puzzles, because that's the only place that all the fans of Soul Reaver come from. Oh, I mean, this game does have boxes in it. They're just not puzzle boxes. So wait, well, with that being said, if box puzzles are your favorite thing, that must mean that Shove It, the warehouse game, is your favorite Genesis game. I tried playing that game. I don't even know. I don't remember what happened. I didn't get very far, and I can't remember if it was because I said fuck this game or if it was because the version I had like didn't work properly or something. I don't know. That game is a piece of ace. Yeah, this game's been a very enjoyable experience. I would have continued playing it through the night had I not had my orientation. I would have just played until like 7 o'clock in the morning. You still having fun with Stargate? Dude, that game. That one stream I was watching, I didn't understand. I really couldn't pick up how it works. I'm assuming that like you have to match the symbols on the thingies. Like that's how like you're supposed to do it. Um, but it was interesting seeing how it works with like the 3D stacking because I was like, it looks like really unfun clacks. Oh, I see. It is. I don't get why the hell they would have called something like that. Like how they decided that that's the concept that a Stargate game should modeled after. Not jumping through the Stargate or anything.
Help you need.
Oh, Ring of Rejuvenation. Rejuvenate me.
You have returned. Is it help?
I'm gonna be very disappointed in this guy when he turns on me and decides that he wants to eat.
My pack won't hold anymore.
My bag won't hold anymore. How many of these things do I have? 52. But 10 grand on healing potions. Yeah, if I finish this game up tonight, a timely manner, I'm gonna do the Rygar review. I'm gonna try to catch up with those reviews. Probably just gonna end up putting away some time on the weekend, going into March. Yeah, the lineup for the games we get to play in March. There's some good games coming up. I am kind of scared about playing MDK2 though. We got the Bouncer. So okay, we have Dark Alliance 2, the Bouncer, Half-Life, 25 to Life. I'm not looking at the sheet. The Prince of Persia trilogy. There's something I'm forgetting, and then we start up Nocturne, which I don't have my memory card thingy yet. So some of the Shin Megami Tensei games are going to be pushed back a bit. I gotta see which ones I have and which ones I don't, because I do not have the entire. I don't have the entire series. I'm missing. I'm missing one of the Devil Summoner games, and I'm missing one of the Digital Devil Saga games. I have the Personas. I have Nocturne. What am I missing? Something. Another one of those I don't have. I don't like the thing about MDK2 that I don't get is that like MDK1 is just a third person top down shooter. MDK2 they're like, let's make it fucking complicated. Some things are just meant to be simple. Where am I? Here. And I do apologize, everybody. Give me 1 second. Gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back.
I'm carrying too much.
I'm carrying too much. Carrying too much. I'm going to slowly walk into battle. Scimitar held high. Or low. I like how it's the exact. If when you're walking super slow, it's the exact same walk. Damn it! Had to ruin my cool guy vibe, Mr. Lizard Man. No respect. No regard. No regrets. Lizard Man versus Lizard Man versus Lizard Man.
My pack won't hold anymore.
Stop running. Look at the shadow. I mean, that's supposed to be the shadow of the guy over the water, right? Oh, your keep.
I'm carrying too much.
What do you mean you're carrying too much? You barely have anything.
You have returned. Is it help you need?
Okay, I did forget, yes, that the armor of which I'm wearing actually weighs me down.
My pack won't hold anymore.
There we go. We full potioned. You don't get to just blast me with magic and run away. There are consequences for those actions. shit. Walked into a wall of death. God damn, Richard Lewis and fucking Virgil are both dead. What a fucking shitty day. I care too much about Virgil though. I don't care about the NWO either. Selling glossies. Alright, so WCW, myself, and two other friends, we have a Deadpool. My entrant to the Deadpool was Warren Beatty. Another friend of mine had Warren Buffett. I think someone picked Clint Eastwood. And I forget who else was picked. How are these motherfuckers still alive and people like Richard Lewis and Virgil are fucking dead? It's a full Warren list, yeah. Well, Hogan's alive because he took his vitamins and he said his prayers. Saying prayers in the street light. No, wait, never mind. That was New Jack. Yeah, Richard Lewis. I can't act like. I can't act like I've seen Richard Lewis's stand-up or I was a big fan of his stand-up. I liked him as his character in Curb Your Enthusiasm. I think the NWO special doctor is Disco Inferno. And Conan, you best believe go to bust. Ashes to ashes and dust to dust. I think they did. Wasn't it a phony doctor that cleared Scott Steiner to wrestle or something? Or was it a phony doctor that said his neck was still broken or some shit? Well, I mean, they had an NWO ref. They had Nick Patrick. I still say one of the best commentary lines of all time is when Nick Patrick starts being a ref in WWF, and Jim Ross is like, "Hey, you might want to blame shoddy officiating by the likes of Nick Patrick." What's behind door number 1, Johnny? Your ass! So there was a full moon Saturday. We've got, there was a giant fucking storm that tear through here last night. Fucking kidding me? Sleeting? You guys can keep that shit. Really? They don't want to give me the bow this time? I knew there was going to be a tornado somewhere, because all right, so I was talking about this yesterday. So the way that the wind works is there's constantly a wind front coming in from the west. Anytime there's a normal wind breeze, it's generally a western wind. That storm last night was coming northeast. It was moving northeast to southwest Canada. Somewhere there was going to be a tornado. Because the western winds are always warm. And it was 70 degrees here yesterday, and the temperatures dropped from 70 to 32, which means that is a giant change in barometric pressure. That is the recipe for a tornado. I knew that there would be a tornado somewhere. I like when you're outside on a dusty day. You get those little mini like tornadoes that happen. It's like there's some dust that's just flowing or circling around up in a circle and shit. I love that. Every time I see one of those, I call them ghosts. Yeah, some leaf nados. You're sitting there just watching this thing and it's just just growing into a full-on category 3 tornado or whatever they call them. They call them like F5s or it's a government G13 thing. G13 classified.
My pack won't hold anymore. My pack won't hold anymore. I'm carrying too much.
Coolest one I ever seen. I went up to my old elementary school one time and I was maybe like 13 or 14 to go play some b-ball. And there was like I heard something rustling behind me and I just turned around and like I was the only person up at the school. I just turned around and I saw this like little like dust NATO and I was like, wow. Pretty cool. I don't know really how else to make that story any more interesting or exciting. I mean, I like little bits of nature that are unexpected. You know, like flash floods and rabbits fall out of trees. That. I'm one of those people that's not scared when nature tests me. I remember one time there was like a road flooded, and all these people were turning around and going back the other way, and I was like, fuck that! My car stops working, who cares? I got insurance. I don't like being surrounded by nature, generally because I'm allergic to a lot of shit. And when I'm in the woods, I more than likely will end up finding something I'm very allergic to. If I'm gonna go on like a nature walk, I prefer like rocky terrain, a lot of hills. I don't like just walking through the woods. Like riverbanks, sand, and rocks and little hilly shit. That's my forte. I don't like oh shit. I blame it. I blame Tim Curry. They drowned in dairy. I ever received those videos of people like when the whole like sinkhole thing was happening in Florida, there was like people like driving down the road and then just getting stuck in puddles like that. I don't want to imagine drowning in the dark. There was a story I read about a guy who was back in the early 1900s. He was cave exploring and he found a little clearing in the cave, right? Just wide and tall enough that he could like shimmy through. He got stuck inches from the exit. Inches. Like his head is just before the exit. And he gets stuck there. Starts raining outside. The dude drowned inches from the fucking exit of his demise. That's one hell of a way to go out. That is just the universe and the planet being like, fuck you. Like, that dude did something terrible in his life. He probably doesn't even know what he did, but that was just the universe being like, fuck you. It's like that one kid that got caught underneath that rock and had to chop his arm off. The kid they made that movie about. Like, he was outside. He was just so distant from people that there's no way in hell anyone would know that he was even there. Well, by outside, I mean, like, he was in, like, one of those, like, topless caves. I don't know what they call those. Gorge? A canyon? Like, he was in, like, a part of a canyon where, like, the top was open and a boulder just came down and landed on his arm. That would fucking suck. What does Jim Carrey say in Ace Ventura 2 when he throws the torch? He says something, he's like, take that, spawn of Satan! He throws the fucking torch at the bats. Yeah, I miss pre Scientology covering up the murder and death of his ex-girlfriend Jim Carrey too.
I'm carrying too much.
I always viewed Jim Carrey as a very sane and logical person until he started losing his fucking mind.
My pack won't hold anymore.
Yeah, I'd like to think that that's what Jim Carrey would have done. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I still like Jim Carrey, but it's hard to watch interviews of Jim Carrey these days. It's like
My pack won't hold anymore.
it's like that scene in Pineapple Express. What happened? You used to be beautiful, man. Well, it was the contrary. It was the opposite of that made me start hating Robert De Niro. When it was like, dude, I don't care about your political affiliations, Mr. De Niro. I care about the great movies you've been in, like Cape Fear and Goodfellas and Taxi Driver. I don't need you spending your own money to make political campaigns against Trump. You're annoying the shit out of me. I don't care. Uh, what's his name? James Woods. James Woods lost his goddamn mind too. Now I'm not exactly sure if James Woods ever had his mind, but at least he was once entertaining with it. Now it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. You're an actor. You're not a political activist. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy talking about politics with people. I don't care about people's side of things. But I don't think it's right that people buy advertising and are sponsored by people to express their political views. Robert De Niro's political view is as important as ours is. Just because he has more money doesn't mean that his opinion changes. He's not a politician. He's an actor. You know, when I have asthma problems, I don't call Bruce Campbell and ask him how to fix it. Yeah, it's what it is. It's rich people discussing other rich people. Like I said, I have no problem with people discussing politics. I just don't like it when people view someone as more influential because they have money. Doesn't mean shit when it comes down to politics. And like you said, it's a work anyway. When you're taking political advice from an actor, they're paid to act. They're paid to pull your heartstrings. Dude, I'm from Michigan. You don't gotta tell me about local politics being crooked. I was alive for the Kwame Kilpatrick shit. Why are the roads still fucked up, Mr. Mayor? Because I've been spending all of my political proceeds on prostitutes and cocaine parties at the mayor's mansion. Oh! The funny thing about the Kwame thing is that no one cared that Kwame was fucking... Everyone knew and no one cared that Kwame was spending the money this way. No one cared until a prostitute ended up dead. Dude, there's parts of Hamtramck that are still just perpetually under construction. There's roads in Michigan inner cities that just have pylons everywhere that are never going to be worked on. Well, if this isn't Baldur's Gate, I don't want to know what Baldur's Gate is, because I like this game. Nope. This is the first time I've ever played Baldur's Gate. Or the first Baldur's Gate game I've ever played. Oh, if Black Isles also did the real Baldur's Gate games, then maybe I am interested. I was told that the Warriors of Norath, the EverQuest game, and Fallout Brotherhood of Steel are on the same engine. So at least we get to see shades of this a few more times. I'm thoroughly impressed with this game. There's a lot about this that is like, holy shit. Like, this is early PS2. And this is really fucking good. The Fallout Brotherhood of Steel game, I always heard was a piece of shit, but after playing this engine, it's like, yeah, what was wrong with it? I don't know. I can apply the term legendary to Fallout 1. I don't know about Fallout 2 being a legendary game. Not saying that Fallout 2 is bad. I'm just saying if I were to play Fallout 2 and then play a game that's on this engine after playing Fallout 2, I would like this more than Fallout 2. I will agree though that yeah the map and what the shit you can do in Fallout 2 is insane, and you get a car. The only Fallout game I believe that you do get a car in. Oh no shit! All right, cool. Getting some vehicles and Fallout Tactics. Hell yeah. It's always those damn rad scorpions that gotta bug the game, man. Joking. Fallout 1's kind of like that too. I got the game Wasteland 1 for free. I started that thing up, I was all excited, like, yeah, finally I get to play Wasteland. And then it started, and I was like, this is Wasteland? This is what people get all fucking excited for? I'm trying to remember how I even got that game for free. Yeah, I got a pack of... It was Wasteland 1, Wasteland 1 Director's Cut, Wasteland 2. And, I started up Wasteland 1 Director's Cut now. Like, I don't get the hype. Pretty proud of myself. I made it through pretty much this entire game without using any magic. The only fight I used magic on was the Ice Dragon. Do cast haste. That was scary. I swear this level up is taking forever. Stop throwing glasses of bathtub poison water at me. Alright. I think I've killed pretty much everything that goddamn moves in this game. Enjoy the meeting.
You trespass. This is the land of my people. Seth's rules here.
That lizard man rules nothing. That's the line.
I will put a spear through your heart and drink blood from your skull. Your bones I shall give to the tower.
Say that. See if that happens. Pull out my bow. Can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. This guy is actually pretty strong. And my bow ain't doing shit. That kind of sucks. We're just gonna have to replay this and come back with more health. What's going on, buddy? I just want to let you know I'm about to kill your brother.
You have returned. Is it help you need?
Ooh. I didn't know I had that. Let's get that equipped. There we go.
You have returned. Is it help you need?
I had that either.
You have returned. Is it help you? returned. Is it help you?
My pack won't hold anymore.
Yeah, let's see how this guy feels now after this one. That level up is gonna be sweet.
You trespass. I
This guy's name is like 4 S's. Seth. I thought you were gonna kill me. What happened, buddy? Is that the end of the fight? Do you wanna talk some more shit? More slithering shit? Didn't think so. Alrighty.
Slave us know the marsh. Here its currents, the rushing water. The water comes from a holy place, a place of power. The sinking temple must cross rotting bog first. In temple, maybe there is way into the tower. The water stick.
My pack won't hold anymore.
Yeah. We're almost at the end. You know what? I gotta tell you, I'm pretty impressed with myself for one, not knowing there was a map for a good 6.5 hours of this game. Not using magic, running around and killing everything, and just happenstancely just running into everything that I'm supposed to do. I'd say we've done pretty goddamn good in 16 and 3/4 hours. I know we're not quite at the end yet, but we're getting there. It's not too, this is a good game. There's nothing about this game that I can really complain about. They knew that they knew to not put platforming in it, because there is that part where you do platforming and it sucks. Well, I should say they knew not to make it platforming heavy. I really hope the sequel to this is just as good. What is the HLTB on this? $12. Okay. You guys are really good at making me like just feel like I suck. Completionist is 19.5.
My pack won't hold anymore.
Stay down.
My pack won't hold anymore. I'm carrying too much.
won't hold anymore. My pack won't hold anymore. My pack won't hold anymore. My pack won't hold anymore. I'm carrying too much. My pack won't hold anymore. My pack won't hold anymore.
What did the crocodile babies ever do to you, man? They exist. Going straight critic killer on these motherfuckers. Oh, come on! You are dead. These things produce great experience. They're not even that strong. Oh shit! I wasn't expecting there to be the daddy bastard one. Don't die right in front of the entrance. It's gonna stink the place up, man. Stabby stab stab. Kind of funny that this game is like it's rated teen, but it's there's more blood and violence in this game than there is most M-rated games these days. I mean, that level up man. Holy sh! That's a lot of assholes. Well, that was a noticeable increase in badassery. You vagina. Holy shit. Giant fucking map.
Back won't hold anymore. I'm carrying too much.
Hell yeah. Welcome back to the non-meeting world, where we can say things like fucking shit. The funny thing is, I had a work meeting myself earlier, and it's been a really long time since I've been able to say that. Yeah, not my current job that I'll be working at shortly, but my old job I worked at. Oh yeah, our work chats were pretty rambunctious. If the powers that be ever got access to our team's logs, everyone would have been fired. Much as I liked my scimitar, I don't think I can pass up a flaming burst battle axe. Yep, getting close, Stefano. Right at the end here. HLTB says that this is a 12-hour game main story, but then hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where's my dude? What the fuck, man? You're not allowed to just disappear and leave me hanging? I'm fucked. I don't have a salesman. Discuss inventory management and the contents of your box. Dude, I don't have a salesman. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I wish I was smart and I could design things like that for... I know I could. I'm just talking shit. I honestly like just manually inputting a lot of stuff. I feel like I have more... this sounds stupid, alright? I know... what the project I'm working on, it's such a vast project that, like, I know I could easily take the time, learn some coding, and make it a lot easier to do what I'm doing. But there's just some fulfilling feeling of taking the long route with everything. Also, there's no fast way to cut OST videos. There's no fast way to cut startup videos. And with the fact that so much of it is already just a long process, I don't mind putting in the extra work to manually research everything and input it all.
There's nothing to be gained by standing here. Let's move on.
Dude, the main character. Mouthy son of a bitch. Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like we're both working on a hefty project here. Ah, dude, how the fuck am I supposed to continue this game without being able to buy inventory? Unless, ah, dude, now I have to. Well, I just added a good, 45 minutes of fucking dungeon crawling to the timer. I feel like the dude moved. Like, I don't know what the hell they were. Dude, don't light me on fire. Burn your ass the fuck down. Battle axe of doom.
My pack won't hold anymore.
There has to be a way to get potions. Like, I've never played a game that leaves you high and dry just before the final battle. Like, there has to be something. Dude. Why are all these dudes alive again? Dudes should all be dead. I have this really, really gnawing fear right now that I soft locked myself. I don't feel like talking until I get back to where I was. halls of the dead. I have 21 healing potions left. Because silly ass Sylvis, Ivus, Reptilvius, Douchebaggius decided that he doesn't want to be my shopkeeper anymore. It is cold and windy. It was nice and windy out yesterday. It is cold today. Oh, so funny story. I'm happy you brought that up. I was talking about the Municipal Waste concert yesterday with Puffy Nips, and I had the controller in my hand, and I moved it like this. The L1 button hit the edge of the desk and activated the map. I didn't think you were wrong. Oh, what are you doing over here, Sylvis? Sleeveless? Why are you all the way over here when I went all the way over there to where you were? You're supposed to tell me about new locations, bastard. Give me some of that good shit. I thought this dude left me high and dry. I was about to be really mad at this fucking lizard.
I'm carrying too much.
That is the first time I've seen like really noticeable slowdown in this game. With the water ripples going at the same time, you got this thing going and getting attacked by 3 of those dudes. Not bad, game. Not bad at all. Smashy, smashy. salami, spinach, and ham. Good. Any pizza is good that doesn't have pepperoni on it. I know a lot of people don't like pineapple, but I would rather have pineapple on my pizza than pepperoni. And pepperoni's gross.
I'm carrying too much.
Oh, dude, that shit's so fucking annoying. Like, why did you ask? When you knew you were going with a basic, why did you ask for all the custom ingredients?
My pack won't hold anymore.
You know shit's about to hit the fan in this game because they're just giving me all sorts of good shit now. You know what's a really good pizza? A barbecue Philly cheesesteak and banana pepper. The chicken bacon ranch pizzas are really good too. Yeah, I don't eat pizzas. I eat Frankensteins. Jalapeno, pineapple, and sausage is really good too. See, I used to get stoned. And then I would try to find the limits of what a pizza place would make for me. I found out, as long as it's legal, they don't give a fuck what you order. I mean, so far the only pizza that the only pizza topping I can tell you I don't like is anchovies. Now, what if Games by Design ordered that pizza 10 minutes before closing? Does that then make that a double big dick move? Flaming hand axe of defense? Dude, this thing better be swinging. Wow. Giant box has a sapphire in it. Oh yeah, the axe is
My pack
swinging.
won't hold anymore. My pack won't hold anymore.
My bag won't hold anymore. Your bag can always hold more. Depends on how committed you are.
Some fries, motherfucker.
The best food I ever had in my mouth in 40 years of being alive was from a small local place that went under from COVID. Used to get a chicken curry burrito with avocado hummus and pineapple sriracha. About jumped off my fucking roof when they shut down. Alexa, play a sad
The bot was just super offended by butt rock. I think the bot's a Creed fan. Thank you very much, Retro Shred, for the sad story. Sad story about food closing down biddies. But dude, chicken curry, avocado hummus, and pineapple sriracha. First off, I didn't know that they made pineapple sriracha. I'm not a big fan of sriracha. Pineapple sriracha sounds really good. Everything about that burrito sounds amazing. If you were going to if you were going to name that burrito, what would you call it? I would call that the California Nightmare. It's only because it has avocado. What the hell is the name of this place that has all those ingredients?
My pack won't hold anymore. I'm carrying too much.
Or what was the name of the place? There's a Thai food place down the road from me. Like when I say down the road, I mean like in the next block over. For $6, you can get chicken curry. They're like egg rolls, but they're not egg rolls. But it's got chicken curry egg rolls. Fucking amazing.
I'm carrying too much.
I think I single-handedly keep this place open. Anytime I got $20, like, dude, I go get Thai food. Some chicken, broccoli, and peanut sauce, aka the praram. And these, like, I either get the shrimp rolls, or I get the, chicken curry rolls.
I'm carrying too much. I'm carrying too much.
The internet got borked. As long as it didn't get bjorked.
I'm carrying too much.
Dude, your whole state is the movies. I only know one thing that comes out of your state. Potatoes. You live in the only state that exists within the 50 states, maybe besides Hawaii, that I can't name a metal band from. That sounds like a damn good pizza. Now, was the basil separate from the potato, or was the potato prepared in basil and then added to the pizza? That changes everything. Buried faith. All right, I'll remember that when someone's like, "You think you know everything about metal, huh?" They have a band from Idaho. Buried faith. Suck it. Retro Shred with the assist. Oh, Niffle. I always forget about that band. You ever listen to You ever listen to one second. I'm gonna look up. Let me make sure I'm thinking of the right band. They have one really badass album that I used to own, and it sucks now because it's like a $70 album. Oh, I did get their name correct? No, that's not them. Oh, this is gonna kill me. They had a name similar to... When I remember it, I'll get back to you on it. There's an album. Their album was like the album art. The album I'm thinking of. It was like, they're all carrying torches. Like they're about to go on a raid. Like it looks like it's it's superimposed. The band members are superimposed into it. And I want to say they're on like a mountain. And they're all carrying torches. But they don't look like they don't look like Graveland. They look like just normal metal dudes carrying torches. Oh, what the fuck is the name of the album? It's expensive as fuck now. I want to say they were German. They weren't. I don't think it was from Norway. It wasn't Sweden. It wasn't Finland. But it was part of the second wave. It was like 95. Ugh, the fuck is the name of the album? It started with an N, I want to say. The name of the album was like The Raid or something like that. Now I don't even remember why the hell I'm even bringing this band up. It was strange how I even got the album because back in like 2005. Nah, it wasn't. It's not Nunslaughter. It's not an American band. They just played here on Monday. I didn't have enough money or a way to get there. It was Nunslaughter, Profanatica, Siphoned, and Tombs. Nunslaughter is notorious for booking shows in Detroit and not coming. Well, isn't Profanatica canceled in California?
My pack won't hold anymore.
I want to say they are because I think when Pestilence got canceled, and who was the other band? There was another band that got canceled. Someone along the lines of Graveland, but it wasn't Graveland that got canceled in Cali. It was Watain. It was around the time where Watain was getting canceled. And all that shit was coming out about Inquisition. Profanatica got canceled because they defended them. Oh, great. There's no recall. I saw one of the who's the dude with the giant beard and a bald head in Profanatica. Okay. Yeah, I saw one of his the one interview that J-Dog did with him. And that dude did not give a fuck what he was saying. Even J-Dog looked kind of concerned with the shit he was saying.
My pack won't hold anymore.
I watched J-Dog's early shit compared to like the stuff he does now. I really do think that the J-Dog persona is it's an act. I don't think he hates as much stuff as he claims he does. I also know someone told me that they've met him and he's actually a huge fan of Slam. Like the only new stuff he listens to is Slam. So that's why it's funny to have him go out there and just talk about posers and shit. I think off camera he's probably off camera he's probably a decent dude. I've never met him. I've never seen him anywhere. But I guess he comes to Michigan quite often. It was funny too because, dude, this was like some weird shit. I went to go see my friend's band on January 4th, I want to say. And I was joking around with him, and we were talking about J-Dog. I'm like, dude, I'm about to send J-Dog a tip and ask him if he's ever heard of Infestor. And I jokingly was like, yeah, I bet that poser's never even heard of Infestor. And he's calling everyone posers. I'm gonna make him feel like shit live. I was just joking. That night I go home, I look at YouTube, and there's a video of J-Dog talking about fucking Infestor. And I was like, did someone hear me? What the fuck, dude? I was joking. I was fucking joking. Yeah, that poser retro shred. He's gotta get off the potato farm. The only thing that's gonna save his life is if he wins the Powerball. You win the Powerball, please give me $1 million. No, like I already know if someone I know is to win the Powerball, it's gonna be someone I don't like and don't want to talk to. It's gonna come up and be like, "Hey man, like I won the Powerball. I haven't talked to you in a while. Just wanted to rub it in your face that I won the Powerball." Like, you know, I always wanted to kill you, so you know what? Like, now I have a reason. You want to give me that type of power? Did anyone win the Mega Millions last night? Because isn't the Mega Millions at like... It was at 591. If someone won it, won't be. Oh, dude, the first dumb thing I would do if I won the Mega Millions or Powerball, I'd be making a little call to Brazil, and I'd be like, I don't care if you guys don't like each other, right? I'm gonna pay you $10 million a piece to come to Detroit to play Nightmare. shit, that's a show. Knowing Detroit, like 3 people would show up. Who's this new band, Sarcophago? Are they associated with ICP? Get the fuck out! I've heard that joke before. I don't think it was actually a joke, but the person said it to me the first time. Like, I'm not joking when I talk about that. Like, Detroit is filled with a whole bunch of typo negative fans that don't know that Carnivore exists. I'm not talking about the elitists. I'm talking about, like, the ones who think they're elitists, the new wave. There was, me and my buddy one time were talking about Sarcophago, and someone heard us talking. They're like, Sarcophago? Are you guys saying Fago weird? You're weird. What's wrong with you? I'd like to hear ICP's take on hate. I hate cars.
I'm carrying too much.
I cannot even imagine. I can't even imagine that. Sarcophago. Chicken hunting. Dude, if I won excess of $10 million, like I can't even fathom the dumb shit that I would actually fund. Like it would be shit like this. Like this is what I would do. Like just like shows that don't make sense with celebrity guests that shouldn't be there. Like Steve-O, introducing. Who would hate Steve-O? Who would absolutely despise Steve-O? I would have Steve-O introduce Bestial Warlust. Like, there we go. Like that's the type of shit I would fund. Or just, pay for people that have no business being around each other anymore. Like if New Jack was alive, like pay for Vic Grimes and New Jack to be in the room together.
My pack won't hold anymore.
First thing I would do is the most important thing. I would sleep for a week. Eat like 40,000 tacos. Then I would start doing dumb things. say you're one of these high interest bands that like you know that eventually someone's going to be calling you, offering you like ridiculous amounts of money to come back and play a set. Would you even believe if someone called you and told you that they were offering that kind of money? Like, how do you prove that to someone? Like, how do you go about being like, yeah, I'll give you, name your price. $4 million. Okay. We have a deal? Like, would you even believe it? I wouldn't. I'd like to hear what the price tag would be for a Hellhammer reunion.
Carrying too much. My pack won't hold anymore.
Why does it feel like the final boss fight is like in the next?
My pack won't hold anymore. I'm carrying too much.
I thought the name of that axe, I thought it said Icy Busty Axe. An icy, busty, fine, great ass. That's what we're gonna be. That's what we're killing with. I'm scared. Right? Not scared anymore. I'm confused. I am so screwed. Oh.
I'm carrying too much.
Oh boy. Got cornered. Oof. No! I don't like this. Dude, I'm screwed. Really? Beautiful. Alright. We have to become one with the stage.
I'm carrying too much.
Alrighty, yeah, just, you know, block the door with poison. Beautiful. Alright, so the bow and arrow sucks.
My pack won't hold anymore. My pack won't hold anymore. I don't have the energy.
Yep, I gotta do this part really smart. I'm really dumb. I still don't understand how the fuck I'm supposed to get rid of these guys. God, this sucks. Really sucks. Alright. New game plan.
My pack won't hold anymore.
Alright. Gotta turn into a tactician, which I am not. My pack won't hold anymore. Dude, this is like...
My pack won't hold
I don't know if
anymore.
this is fucking doable. Okay. We have to get to the next floor without using any health potions. And go. Oh, I guess when you're in the Onyx Tower, you can't use a recall potion to get to where you to go back and fucking to go back and buy more shit. This is the epilogue of the game. Okay, we go left there. I mean right. See? So, everything that I have is everything that I have. Can't buy any new potions. Damn it. Okay. So this is the failsafe. This is the failsafe save right here. Alright, this is as stacked as we're gonna be. Let's run it. One more time. Yeah, he is spraying venereal disease everywhere. Gonorrhea squirt gun. Damn it! Alright. Fuck you. Why does that start so fast? Fuck you, guy. What I don't like about the fucking PS2 era, that like they're already ready to attack you when they should have no idea that you're fucking there. Alright. I don't know how the hell I did that. Okay. Alrighty. That's fair. Good thing it loads fast. Dude, suck it. Suck my balls, alright? I'm okay with the damage I have taken. Alright. Mm-hmm. Whew, okay. This is the tough one. I beg your pardon? Yeah, stabbed in the belly with a poo knife. You missed me. I saw that coming this time. son of a bitch. Yeah! He's going the distance! Ooh, that was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. I don't agree with that. We're doing that again. Black Ford. Well, we truly have no reason to go back here. Spiders? My health regenerating? Yep, use the box. No, no, no. No. My literal perfect run just crumbled. No. I have come here to run mazes and avoid spiders. Still currently doing both. Ah, yes. Remember the fallen. How come I can't go up here? Oh, I'm a ghost?
Your feet, they echo upon the flagstones. Your breath stirs the dust. Our spirits are shackled to the walls and shadows of this tower. We are doomed to stand. You will find her at the top of this tower, at her watch, waiting for battle. She knows you are here. She has attempted to seal you within this hall. But I pray the gods. She is a creature of death now, Great powers are hers to command. If ye...
Okay, cool.
This tower is linked...
Thanks for the advice, Mr. Ghostman. I'm looking for a ghostly merchant. I know, I'm right at the end. I just avoided five stages of death, okay? I just use speedrun tactics, okay? And I pride myself upon killing everything, alright? But it just wasn't seeming feasible. I'm doing the best I can, man. Alrighty then. I don't necessarily think that Sting's going to the Indies. I think he's going to be a commentator. Or like a backstage guy. Oh, that's cute. They made your armor fitted for your boobs.
So, the dogs of Baldur's Gate once again hound me, and are the way to my sanctuary this time, though it lies a horizon's distance from their walls. Can it be they fear me that much? They have that much wisdom, at least.
We?
Surrender? Ha! I who have bested death. I have nothing to fear from you, or Baldur's Gate. I served Baldur's Gate. Now you dare to invade my fortress, demand my surrender? No, I shall not bend my knee to you or them ever. An eternity may die before I would ever consider showing them mercy. As I died,
Sockface.
they shall
Who the
die
fuck is
alone,
Sockface?
betrayed.
Oh, Excalibur.
Then you shall die. I command this tower. I command all within it. All your small victories, all the damage you caused, can be undone.
I didn't say he was going to
As
commentary
long
in
as I stand,
AEW.
The war against Baldur's Gate shall continue, and I shall be victorious. You may hold the field, dog, but the day is mine. Now,
I just... Seeing Sting come back as a wrestler means to me that Sting's got that dog in him. That he can't quit. He's just as bad as Ric Flair. Dude. Well, it's a good thing that I went back and I saved my fucking health potions. What the hell am I supposed to do now? Pass the ball to Jimmy? Should I put some goggles on and look at his feet? I think I'm just gonna have to smack my bitch up.
so... Now...
Put your stupid helmet back on and let's do this. Bitch. close range is the way to do it. What the fuck is that shit? The fuck was that? Dude. The difficulty of it, like, this game was a plateau the entire time. Like, easy, 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 final dungeon. Oh. Well, it was being effective for a little bit there. What happened was she went goddamn electric on me.
So, the dogs of Baldur's Gate once again hound me, and all the way to my sanctuary this time, though it lies a horizon's distance from their walls. Can it be they fear me that much? They have that much. Surrender. Now.
Ching. What? Alright, I'm not gonna sing Smack My Bitch Up. Sorry to offend you, Miss Thing. Smack my bitch up. Dude. Dude. Get up. You weren't ready for the legend of the exploding arrows, now were you, bitch? Rambo style, ho!
And so it has come to pass that I shall die twice. And this second time shall be the last. The tower will not hold. You must leave this place. I ask your forgiveness. I let anger cloud my vision. I harmed those who had sworn to serve me. In all these things, great harm has been done.
The exploding arrows didn't do shit on the
Peace. I shall not rise again
boss
to
that I
challenge
used
it,
those on.
though it will doubtless need others such as you to defend it from others that wish it harm. Now, leave me to die. This tower shall be my
No
tomb.
problem leaving you to die, because you're a bitch. Why does she get the cool magic death? I'm the hero. Oh boy.
In the flash of the portal's light, Eldrith's tower was no more. Lightning rained upon the tower, and flames as if from within. And thus, in a storm of fire and lightning, Eldrith died her second death. But it was all part of a much larger design.
It is done. Eldrith is undone. And her threat to us and our plans has been ended. And the Harper that defeated her, killed. Now we may continue without interference, Master.
I knew you were up to something.
Where did the portal lead? It led to a far distant land, far from Baldur's Gate, far from the Sunset Mountains, far from the Marsh of Chalimber, and far from safety. But that is a tale for another time.
Once again, at the stage of history. That was a good game. I was really hoping that was one of the things in my inventory was gonna work. This had to be the Rambo exploding arrows. Had to go out with a bang. What's up with the Warriors music playing at the end? We didn't do it. It was the Warriors. I have no problem watching the Warriors. Place is crawling with cops. Why do you sound so happy? 'Cause I'm having a good time. That was the most straightforward RPG I've ever played in my life. Like, I didn't get stuck anywhere. Hopefully the next one's good. I gotta say, I was getting a little worried there at the end. End was seeming a little bit too much for Bonesaw. Bonesaw wasn't ready for that. If the second one's better than this one, like I'll be amazed. Now, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying I doubt you. I'm just saying, like, I don't know how you make that better. I mean, better graphics. I get that. Like, but like, gameplay wise, like, I don't know how you make that better. I mean, you can get rid of the weight thing, but it's a Black Isles game. There's no way they're getting rid of weight. I don't know. More classes? Alright. And yes, trust me, I do see the irony in the fact that I played as the archer and I just meleeed the fuck out of everyone the entire time. I don't like playing as dwarves. Sorry. Not a fan. I've never been a fan of dwarf classes. Dwarves are like... Dwarves in games, to me, are like the annoying guy at the bar that is drunk and knows everything. Or thinks he knows everything. Like, dude, I don't want to play as that. Yeah, same. I'm also not a Magic fan. I have some weird thing where like I just like beating the shit out of everything and going about my day. I don't want to sit there, scroll through a menu, find the right magic spell and cast it. I don't find fun in that. Like Final Fantasy games, like when I play them, when I replay Final Fantasy games, I just use attack. You know why? Because when I was a kid and I actually explored games and had fun with them and wasn't worried about beating games, I would sit there and go through all the magic attacks to see what they look like. If you've seen every single magic attack in Final Fantasy, you've seen every magic attack. I don't need to see them again. Pick a chainsaw. Let's get your ass raw. That's what an action RPG needs. You need to be able to turn into Fred Durst. Dude. Oh, you've done it now. You activated the Fred Durst meter. It's just one of those days. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, I don't mind it with the summons. Like, summoning shit is cool because, like, it's supposed to be epic and long and, like, take time. But, dude, like Ultima attack. Jesus Christ. And it's bad enough in, like, Final Fantasy VII when Sephiroth is given a minute and a half of his own screen time to cast that stupid thing he does. What is it, Pandora's Box? Where, like, you go through space, they get hit by a fucking meteor. Like, he gets enough screen time doing that shit. I don't need to add to the screen time casting Ultima at him 4 times. I would much rather wail on him with Knights of the Round. That's a cutscene I can get behind. Alrighty, let's see who's out there. The Twitcherverse. Give me my thing. My thingy. My ding-a-ling. Come on. Give me the thing. Gotta watch Sting die. Come on. I said pause. Alright, we're going over to Yuri Retro Game. Shadow of the Colossus. Alright, everybody. Hope you guys have a good night. I gotta set this whole thing up for Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2. And yes, AEW. I'll be in there in a second. Hope you guys have a wonderful wonderful rest of your night. I should be back tomorrow. I don't see a reason why I won't be here tomorrow. Sorry I keep having these late starts. Today was a little unavoidable. So I just had my orientation today. Then the next week or so I should have my license. Alright, y'all. Have a good one. See what's up to Yuri. Peace.